Good morning, guys. Sorry I'm late. When they changed the sales and I have the wrong overlays, I have to edit them and I always forget. And I totally forgot that there was news at 10 o'clock and I don't even know what the news was. I didn't think it was going to be that volatile. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to write it down for next time. So this is the type of news I would love to trade. Oh, it's job openings today? Okay. Gotta remember that. I didn't think that was gonna be this volatile, but that's amazing. Because I could have done my trade on this as well. I had a good morning though. I had a decent morning. Take one, 4 ticks right there. I've been doing 6 ticks on this account. I'm thinking of trading this account first here. Just gotta let the dust settle a little bit. How was your morning, guys? I was able to secure more payouts here, so that's awesome. The opening trade today was actually very sketchy. Not sketchy, but again, second day in a row, not enough volatility in the morning, so I almost didn't get triggered in it. Did I get my payout? No, I did not. Guess tomorrow. Last day of the month is tomorrow. Yeah, I should have known about the 10 a.m. news, but I was doing the overlays. Yeah, I would have been able to trade it the same way I do my opening trade. That's the thing. It's the same concept. The open and news plays are the same concept. But yeah, why did the market tank? Is it just a fake out here or what? Right back to yesterday's range. How do I trade multiple accounts at a time? What do you mean? Are you not aware of how Apex works? Come on. The ATR is really high, so you gotta be careful. But would have won. Would have won there, but unfortunately didn't get filled. Well, welcome. Do you have any idea how prop firms work? Is this your first time watching like anyone trade with multiple accounts? Because I don't know how basic I have to go. That's why I'm asking. Because I'll explain to you, depending on what your level of knowledge is about prop firms. Jesse, good morning. Good morning, Blaze. Gail, good morning. You're a complete newbie. Okay, so a prop firm such as I use Apex Trader Funding as my main prop firm, and you basically do an evaluation. So you do like a test to get funded, and then they actually allow up to 20 accounts per user. So you can have 20 accounts on Apex Trader Funding. Most prop firms will allow you to have 3 accounts. Apex is one of the ones that allows you to have 20, which is a huge game changer. And you could copy trade the account with a software. So the trading software that you're gonna use could be, there's a few different ones. We'll have a copy trader, and you could actually copy trade between the accounts. So if I'm trading this account, the other accounts will follow. And I could show you that by an example. And you could do this across different prop firms as well. But let's say I set up a okay. So I have 2 accounts. So I set up the copy trader. I didn't show it because it shows my full name. That's why. But these are 2 different accounts. Like this account and this account are 2 different accounts. I'm just gonna make them smaller here just for explanation purposes. But watch, when I place a trade here, it's gonna show up on this chart as well. See? So when you trade, it shows up on this chart too, and that's how basically it works in the background. You don't have to have charts open for that account, but that's how it works in the background, and you could do as many accounts as you want. Now, it's not something I recommend for someone that doesn't know how to trade yet, but it's definitely something that we take advantage of. Yeah, it was a little tricky today. It was just not enough volatility. Same as yesterday. But it was fine. Ended up being profitable. Securing more payouts. I got $26,000 right now. I mean, I still got a trade, but it's pretty cool to see this many accounts at that high of balances. I'll take that. I just got to make sure all the accounts were traded for 10 days. That's the hardest part now. I'm actually going to copy trade 2 accounts. I have a brand new funded account that I activated yesterday that I was supposed to trade, and I never got to it because we got stuck in that trade with the eval. So Ah, come on, volatility. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here, huh? Gonna pull back here or what? Or we're just gonna retrace this news and erase the damage. I feel like there's a lot of buying pressure. Oh, there was. And now it's selling off. I'm gonna be copy trading 2 accounts just to send me know. Like I'm not gonna get into it, but I'm not gonna. The open is, I don't know. I don't think I was even close to getting triggered short. I didn't notice that. Another scalp, another win. This volatility is really nice right now. It depends on the. It's pretty wide, but depends. It's not a 1 minute opening range breakout. Let's put it that way. Guys, if I got an okay from Apex or someone, I would show it. But I could make so many people profitable, and it would be something that it would risk the strategy for everyone. And not only for those who trade this, but for those who trade the open. I'm not even kidding, guys. There's prop firms that don't allow this type of trading for that reason. If someone comes up with a system and maybe sells it or something, they could ban it because it's obviously dangerous to the prop firm, right? I'm not worried about the edge in the actual market. The edge in the actual market wouldn't be gone because it's a sim account. I'm trading through Quant Tower. I've been hearing a lot of complaints about Ninja. I haven't used Ninja in it's HD. It's not about I'll tell you what I placed them yesterday because I have a screenshot of it. Yesterday was like I don't know if that was the open though. No, that wasn't the open. I don't know what the open was. I placed them pretty wide. The slippage has nothing to do with Ninja, to be honest. So that's not gonna be your issue, I don't think. Another scalp there, just seeing the huge buying opportunity. Tempted to go long again, but I knew it. I'm gonna miss it. That split second of hesitation is when you miss the trade, when you scalp. I didn't trade basically after the open because I was doing overlays for the stream. It's like I should have done that last night, but I always forget. If then just, I don't know why it would be lagging. I guess I saw someone in my Discord talk about latency issues on Quant Tower because it shows you, and I didn't have them. But yeah, going back to HD, I placed them pretty wide. At least 5 points apart from the open. But the thing is, I actually have a friend, right? So I have a friend that I trade with. So I tell him what I do. And he actually lost today. Okay, so it's like, you can't really teach something like that because it's a lot of discretion, right? I choose the points based on how I view the market live, and I change it right before the open to, sometimes 2 seconds before the open, or even after the open. Like yesterday, I didn't get filled till 9:31, so it's like I adjusted the orders. But I'm very intrigued by you guys are very very interested in that trade. Very happy, and some of you guys will I'm very interested to see if my funded futures will pay me out. It's not exactly 5 points though, HD, so let's not go there. I said around 5 points. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 5, sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 7, sometimes the buy is 3 points and the sell is 7 points. All the different things. I don't place them equally apart for the most part. Not exactly, at least. If I could just wake my ass up earlier, I would go on stream and not do on stream, but do it while I'm streaming, and then not scalp. Like, I would just go right to scalping on stream. Yeah, the 929 candles volatile, that's where the timed orders come in handy. If you use timed orders with Quant Tower, then you don't get filled ahead of time. If you want to place the orders ahead of time. But yeah, Top Step didn't work again, guys. Top Step doesn't work. Top Step's got issues. For me, Top Step won't let me trade. So, yeah. Anyone that wants to talk crap about Apex, I haven't been able to trade my Top Step account in 3 days. That is $900 of profit that I didn't make. And what if that was my only prop firm? I think I would go crazy. Multiple prop firms, the timed orders you don't get, and like if you like indicators, you wouldn't get a lot of indicators, but everything else you get with the free Quant Tower. But for 20 bucks a month, I mean, it's very worth it in my opinion. Unless you're not getting any payouts yet, then it's like, then you got to be more careful and conscious of what you spend. But trading is investing. You got to invest in yourself. You got to have the right tools. That's like being a contractor and going to construction and not having the right hammer. You're gonna go buy some cheap hammer and not have the right hammer, so your job is gonna take you, maybe not a hammer, but like a drill or something. That was not a good entry there. Okay. Enough to work out of this trade. Come on, you could do it, market. You could do it. You could do it, market. Yes. I'll be done with this account. So that's 506. So this account's already, in 2 days, I'm already at $1,300 on it. So that's more than enough. So I'll just trade account number 110 by itself for now. Try to get this one to like 800 bucks because it's the first day on this account. I took one trade on it yesterday, but good morning, Danny boy. How was your day? Is your day still lucky? You got your payout? Nice. I didn't get my payout yet. You beat me to it. But I think it's based on banks, whatever bank you're using. But I have a small payout. It's only 8 grand. So hit the thumbs up for me, guys, and welcome to the stream. Is this similar to Forex? I have no idea what Forex is like, so that's not. I only know stocks and futures and options. I don't know Forex, but I think it's more volatile than Forex. Alrighty, we're falling apart. I like this. But what am I long biased? No idea. Hit 100. We gotta hit like 300. We had 300 likes yesterday. The pressure is pretty. Kind of reminds me of yesterday. There was a lot of selling pressure early on, and then the market just squeezed. A lot of people were like, "Oh, why are you longing?" Like we were asking, like not trolling, but they were asking, "Why am I longing?" When the market was clearly heading down. 6 ticks at a time, guys, and my trades have been pretty good where I could take more, so I should be able to take more. Damn. Feels bad. DJ Hexy. Exactly, it does work. I mean, my opening range trade is still a scalp, right? So this is my scalping results. This is gonna be another big payout. We'll see how big it's gonna be, but potentially 28,000 plus bull knocks. Like this account is at 4,500 already. So that's another $1,500 I could take out from this account. Bull knocks, I think it's limited to 3 first payouts, and then after that, it's, I don't even know. Let me check. So only the first 3 payouts are limited. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh damn. Well, my top step is not even working. I don't know why. What platform do you use top step on? Is it Rithmic or something else? I literally cannot place trades on my top step. My opening range trade is for 3 contracts, Dom. It's 21 ticks. So the amount of contracts I do doesn't matter. What matters is the ticks, and the ticks also don't matter. The reason why I do 21 ticks is because it adds up to $100 per. So why is mine not working? Oh man, I've been missing so much profit on Top Step. It's still not working. But I did take out $1,000 payout yesterday. So I got a confirmation. And they also refunded me. They refund you every time. It says like, congrats on your first payout. I'm like, okay, I'll take it, but that's not my first payout. They refunded me $49. I think their system is a little like wacky. Because I get charged for like evals, I have to email them. Oh, it's per account. Okay. Okay, so never mind. Yeah, it's first for that account. Well, I had the bottom there. It's a very nice 6-tick trade that I took. 6 contracts. What about 6 contracts, Sonny? I don't know. What are you guys looking for here? I mean, we are chopping around. I'm assuming we're gonna be chopping around for most of the days till I guess it's already tomorrow. FOMC is tomorrow. FOMC. I don't know if I'm gonna trade FOMC, to be honest. Oh man. Tempted here, but we're at the top of this range. I'm gonna go for it, but I'm gonna miss it. See if I get a back test really quick. If not, okay, we got it. We're out. Okay, quick 70, whatever. I think it's 70. Oh, $78 or something like that. How volatile is not non-farm payroll? Like this 10 a.m. news, I should have traded. This is my favorite type of news, where it's like not too volatile, 50 points, not like some crazy up and down rithmic going crazy news. Okay, so NFP is gonna be more like just up and down really quick. That's what I want. NFP is 100 points. Steve, thank you. Appreciate the comments. Suicide. I can't remember. I wish my Thinkorswim was working so I could replay it from last time. Oh, we had news today on oil. I missed it, didn't I? I'm an idiot. Oh, man. I missed the oil trade. Oh, it would have worked too. Fuck. No. I need an alarm. Oh, wait, today's Tuesday. What am I doing? Today's Tuesday, right? Oh, oil's tomorrow. Oh, thank God. I'm losing it. But there was some kind of, I guess the same. Yeah, that wasn't even the right candle that I'm looking at. That was at, no, it was at 10:30. I guess, but there was some kind of volatility spike on oil. That's why I just see it's at 10 o'clock. There was at 10:30, there was some big spike. So I don't know what that was, but that's what I was like, oh man, I missed it. Gold. Which month is gold now? It's like no volume on it. I don't know which contract I need. Which contract is it? G4? F4? Like no volume on this thing. How do you control not chasing these big moves? Because I know I could trade all day, so it's like I have plenty of time. I have plenty of time to find that perfect trade, right? So I don't have to chase it. I do end up chasing sometimes, though, Chip. So don't say like, don't make it seem like I don't, or I don't want to make it seem like I don't, because that's exactly when I lose accounts too, is when I actually chase and I just get, I don't even get a tick in my favor. I'm paying it based on that wick, and there we go, 676. Probably like 2 more trades on this account. Another $4,000 day. I just can't believe it. I just can't believe it. This year is just off to a crazy start, but it was all because of the setup last year, right? From August figuring out the opening range trade, that was when I figured it out. September, I had a rough time with the opening trade, so I kind of stopped trading it on a lot of accounts. I only did it on a couple of accounts. I made some adjustments to the opening trade. Then October, I had a really rough time. October was actually my worst month of 2023 when it comes to blowing accounts. I was copy trading, so I would lose accounts, and I even revenge traded a couple of times. That was the last time I revenge traded. And then ever since November, it's just been small adjustments or been paying off big time. I still lose accounts. I mean, that's not gonna change. I might lose them less frequently, but most of the time when I lose an account, it's because I just have less drawdown than optimal, right? So I can't work out of a trade, but typically I just gotta set myself, like, if I go down on an account a certain amount, I gotta just take a break even, because I lost one account recently where I was down like $1,500. It came back to up almost $400 or $500, and I didn't take it. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. Well, I was thinking that's gonna continue higher, but oh, dang, nice. I missed the news. I was building the overlays for the stream, so it wouldn't say 80% off. Oh, Dama, that's not a bad idea. That is not a bad idea. I like that, actually. The only thing is, like, when I have brand new accounts, like this is a brand new account, I'm way more aggressive on them. How do I work out of trades? I just take other trades. I ignore the first trade that I take that I'm stuck in, and I just take other trades in the meantime. It's like my own concept of working out of a trade. That's a little bit different than averaging down, right? No. Should have pressed. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, should have pressed it a little earlier. Okay, this one's kind of going against me. Didn't get my ticks. So I'll switch to one contract. I'll do like 10 ticks, and then I'm gonna try to work out of the trade. So that's if this obviously goes lower. Now, when it comes to working out of a trade, the easiest way is when you start with one contract. When I start with 3 contracts, it makes it a lot more difficult. And this is actually going a lot more than I expected. And I'm not super confident that it's gonna work out. Volatility is pretty high again. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. So maybe the lost. Oh, actually it worked. Okay. So see, like, that's just 10 ticks, right? So that gives me $50 in the account, right? So it's not like anything big, but if I keep doing that over and over again, it'll add up, and then I don't have to get back to break even. Or if this eventually does get back up here, then I'm gonna be up a lot on the day. So it's like one or the other. 10 ticks was a little bit scary. But like, that's not my average price here. That's the thing you guys have to remember. This is not my average price. You have to forget this green line. My average is right here. Okay, at 640. That's where I enter that trade. This trade is separate. This trade is done. So I took it long here and I got out there for 10 ticks. That's not how the system sees it though, but does Apex ding you for averaging in PA accounts? I have no idea. I don't average down, so never been an issue, but I've heard that people average down all the time, and a guy on their Facebook page, I've seen people say that they average down all the time. I don't average down like that, so this is, to me, a different type of trading. It's not averaging down. I take separate trades, and how Apex actually sees it, or how Rithmic actually sees it, I should probably take off at least one contract though for a tiny loss here, just to be safe. I was so close to doing it and I didn't do it. Because I gotta change this to 2 contracts. Okay, so what I did there was I sold it there and I rebought it for 6 ticks lower. Now that gives me basically a 6 tick win. So I have 3 contracts, but it's at 6 ticks lower. Oh man. Fill me. There we go. Very nice. That was a good example of like how I work out of a trade, even though this wasn't down a lot and I just jinxed myself. I didn't work out of it yet. These bastards, man. These bastards get you sometimes. Why would I flatten it there when it's only 1 tick away from my target? When you flatten it, you lose like at least 3-4 ticks on spread. It's all good. It's all good. Well, you must be going for a lot of ticks because I only go for little ticks. So when you go for little ticks, you have to take every tick you can. But like that's just unfortunate, right? That's just, there's nothing else to say but unfortunate circumstance. There's no other way to explain it. You know, you can't really like, you get mad about it, but the market doesn't know you exist, so it's just bad luck. But I only have 2 contracts now, so it's better. 2 contracts is much easier to work out of the trade. And I could take some more scalps. It's getting brought up here. Keep missing getting filled on the bid. So then I end up chasing it. And like, I don't like leaving orders out. Setting up a trailing order just sucks on Ninja, on Clown Tower. Okay, let's see if it comes back up here. Looks like it wants to, but at the same time, who knows? I changed it to 1 contract and lowered it by 6 ticks, and then I'm gonna sell the other one when I. Damn. Just getting very unfortunate on this trade. Yep, tomorrow's FOMC. And I can't believe if I do blow this account that it's going to get blown by losing by this type of trade. That's where I have to like figure out the best way to avoid this. Because this could just fall apart now. Now this could just fall apart. It's out of range. There's no reason for it to bounce. There's last line of support there, but that's meant to be broken and just fall apart. Obviously, it's very bearish right now. There's really no reason for it to bounce. So I'm in the wrong side of trades. Now, my hope that is I'm completely wrong on the analysis, and I'm wrong all the time, right? So that's why I don't actually just stop out, because this could just reverse and all the shorts that think the same thing I'm thinking right now get trapped. Nathan, because I don't know that it's not going to go. That's the honest answer. I did not know that it's not going to fill me there. It's easy to say in hindsight. No one knew that it was gonna pull back. Nathan, why are you asking such silly questions, to be honest? Like, I want to be honest. Why are you asking silly questions when you see me trade, you see me do this every time, and you know what my system is, so why even bother asking that question, right? Like, it's one tick. When you hit flatten all, you're going to get the worst possible fill, and you basically break even on the trade. So instead of making $80, I'm going to make no money on the trade, and it's just not going to be a winning trade. I'm still in the trade as if I'm trying to win on it. I'm not in the loss mitigation trade yet. How? I don't know. I'm not even gonna bother with that conversation because I have no idea. How did you know that it was gonna pull back? Because I didn't know. That's like getting in every trade. Why even bother trading then? No, I think Nathan just doesn't understand like the concept of scalping. Maybe, I don't know. If I'm going for 6 ticks, and then if I flatten it all with 1 or 2 ticks away, that's gonna be a break-even trade. That's not gonna be a win. Yeah, Shy. If you're not scalping, then that's completely fine. If you're not scalping, that's completely fine. If you're going for like 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 ticks, then you can flatten all and you're good. I mean, you're not gonna. But when you're going for 6 ticks, you can't flatten all because it's gonna give you a break-even trade. It's the worst possible fill when you hit flatten all. I don't know why, but Shy, you don't have Shy, you don't have a target, right? I actually watched one of my old videos when I got my payout with Tick Tick. That's how I used to scalp. I used to get in not having a target, and whatever would pop up, I would just take it. As soon as I was in the money, I would just get it. I would just take it. It's pretty cool too, because sometimes you'll get like 10 points in a second and you're like, oh wow, like quick, you know. It's Anderson. It's not about losing 3 ticks on spread. It's like you see the volatility. Like you always press the button at the worst time. See how it pulled back here like for 2 points. That's when you press the button. That's when you get filled. Like you see how the volatility is so high. Like I'm not saying you're gonna get slippage. It's just you can't time it perfectly where you're gonna get it on the push. Let's see if we get out of this trade. And if I get out of this trade, then it should be enough for this account, I think. Come on, market. Don't be so cruel to me. Be cruel to the shorts that want to ruin you and ruin your perfect uptrending last few months. So see, I market it out there. See, like any second you press it, it could be like the worst possible fill. That's why I hate doing it. But that was an extra contract. Another 732 on this account. So this account's already at $800 in 2 days. Brand new account. So what I do is the 1 day pass, I just basically try to get a jump start on my funded accounts by going bigger. Not going bigger, but going like these accounts, I stop trading them. They're $300, I move on to the next, right? I make $300, I move on to the next. And the new accounts, I'm trying to get like $700-800 on the first day, and then go back to, you know, $200-300 a day. And that's like a good jump start because the next 9 days I trade it, if I make $200-300, I'll still get the payout. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like I've done this for so long that I know it works. I know there's gonna be times where it doesn't work, but I have to be okay with it because again, guys, say what you want to say. I've been getting paid every single month since May of last year. Might not have been a lot. Might have been just $2,000. But every month I got paid. And every month I got better with this, you know? So it's like I'm still learning. I'm trying to avoid the bad mistakes like chasing. Like this trade, this was the initial entry, was it? I forget where. No. This was the initial entry on this. So like it's actually on this candle. The way Quant Tower shows it, it's wrong, but it's actually on this candle. The line is supposed to. The line is off to the side where of the candle. It's not on the candle. Okay, so every time, just so you guys know. So you see how this line is here on this candle? Because I bought it on the orange candle and I sold it on the green candle. So the buys and sells are actually offset. But I got it there. So this was a big wick, right? So there was a big wick. I tried to buy the bid when it was going up. I missed the bid, and on the way back, it filled me, and that's where I got stuck. So those are the little things I have to be careful with. Alpine, hit my 10th day today. If I take no trade tomorrow, would that break the consistency rule? No, you're already at 10 days. If you already have your payout, you don't have to touch your accounts ever again until you get approved. My strategy is scalping. That's my style, I guess, not strategy, but intuition based, price action based scalping. This is years of experience of watching charts on small cap stocks. Being able to basically read the candle, what it's gonna do. Like I say that those type of candles are my favorite. Where it gets sold and then bought up right away. Those are the fastest ways to scalp. I do go for 6 ticks right now as of last Tuesday. As of last Tuesdays, I switched to 6 ticks with 3 contract guys, and the results have been insane. Yep. Subconsciously, I use double bottoms. Don't use flags. Double bottoms are huge. Head and shoulders is huge. Cup and handles, like ABC patterns. A lot of traps. See this type of trap? Like I love like getting counter trend into a trade like this. Now I bought it here and I sold it there. It went all the way up here. But since I'm scalping, I don't need a big move in my favor. I could just take a quick volatility move. So I don't need to predict the market in the long direction, right? In the long direction, meaning what it's gonna do in the next 30 minutes. I care what it's gonna do in the next 2 minutes. Next 1 minute. No, I don't trade evals properly anymore. Last time I traded my evals properly, I did one on stream actually. So that was one I traded properly, but besides that, I just wing them, going full boat. Because I just don't have the time to waste to trade evals. If that makes sense. I know to some of you that might sound weird, but that's the honest truth. I have so many funded accounts and I don't copy trade all of them at once. I have to get through all of them throughout each day. It does take a long time, so I don't have time to actually trade evals. I trade evals when I need to. When I don't need to, I don't. What just happened? Why did I just get logged out of my account? I didn't activate any accounts. Would it be realistic to trade every single account having 20 accounts? Yeah, you would just have to pretty much trade all day or copy trade at least 2 or 3 at a time. Dom trader, so it's not about the ATR. ATR has nothing to do with my tick scalps for the most part. The tick scalps size is based on how I feel, how I'm reading the market, how have I been doing lately. Yeah, so it's nothing to do with actual. Brown, I don't have any issues with rithmic today. I can't trade my top step account though. I don't know what's wrong with it. This is sell time. I don't know. Same as yesterday, we made How many lows did we make yesterday? Yesterday we made 1, 2, 3, 4, and the fifth it broke down and it went up. So let's see. This is only the third or fourth retest. What's going on, Tim? How was your day? I have a target predetermined, not the stop. How did I avoid yesterday's short side on the RB? I did not. I actually went short yesterday. Yesterday was short, today was long. I'm long biased too. I think I took 2 short trades and then everything else has been long. I had a hell of a day on UPA accounts. I'm basically in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 funded accounts at payout. This one will be at payout tomorrow. And these are brand new 2 accounts. And these are the ones I blew last week and the week before. No, last week, I think. But like this one got both of these got payouts from them. This one didn't get a payout, but these 2 had a payout when I blew them, so. No, it's no longer the case. Now you could do it. I did post a video about how you do it. My rithmic is completely fine. I'm actually gonna activate one more account so I could trade a brand new account. Because I'm scared to trade the ones that are... I have 19 funded accounts with Apex, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 activated. That means I gotta activate 3 more. And the reason why I'm not activating them fast is because if I do a monthly activation, the later I do it, the better, right? Because obviously it's gonna renew a little bit later. So and by the way, it's $35 resets on Apex, right? So $35 resets, so you could reset your accounts. Oh, and we're bouncing again. I'm not gonna trade this account anymore. I'm gonna move on to the next. Need to find that email that says to pay for the account, because I signed all of them. I just gotta pay for it. Oh no, I didn't sign for all of them. Okay. I don't know if I should do monthly or lifetime for this account. Since I'm securing more payouts, maybe I'll just do lifetime for this one. I feel like I'm able to keep the accounts a little bit longer for sure. Definitely have a little bit more consistency. Who do I got for the Super Bowl? You can't bet against Patrick Mahomes right now. Damn, I can't believe the Lions blew it. Oh my god. So Sunday I was streaming, Dom. I was streaming on Sunday for fun from like 6 o'clock. I had a lot of viewership. We talked about the game. And I was like, I was saying on stream, I'm going to stream only until halftime because I want to go watch the second half. And I'm like, before the game started, I was like, I want the Lions to win, but I think 49ers are going to destroy them. And then the 49ers were getting blown out. I was like, great, the game's over before it even started. And someone in the chat said the game's not over yet. Still got to, you know, at that time, it was like still like almost 3/4 to go. And I was like, oh, poor fan. And yeah, he was right. It was a hell of a game, though. All right, guys. I'm waiting for an account to activate. As soon as it activates, I'll trade again. I actually want to take a scalp on this account because this account needs to have... $26. $26. I don't know if that counts as a flip or as a trade. I wonder. It's the same thing I do every time. It's just less contracts. So I don't know. JT, well, the 80% off 1-day pass, there's no better sale. I don't care what anyone tells me. You can't argue with me that that's not the best sale. No, you could reset 30, whatever evaluations you have active, you could reset them for 35, which is actually an amazing deal for the bigger accounts. I wish I had a 150K account or 300K account. JT, that means you're not a consistent trader yet. That's why you prefer it, which is totally fine. The 90% off caters towards someone that is starting out, and then the 80% off 1-day pass caters to someone that is already consistent and is able to make money, you know, right away. And then obviously I'm comparing 80% off with 1 day versus 90%. If they had 90% and 1 day, I think the servers would crash. One-day passes cater to gamblers. Not really. I mean, it could be for sure. It could be for sure because people are. But JT, you should be trading a funded account, not eval anyway, right? So why? They had 90% off all of November. We should all be funded. If we're consistent, we should all be funded with 20 accounts or 10 accounts, whatever accounts we want. But JT, if you're getting payouts every week, every 2 weeks, what's extra $33? Nothing in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you want the big accounts, right? If you want, but you mentioned that you wanted the 50K account. So $33 when you're getting payouts is really irrelevant. And passing it in 3 days versus 7 days is a huge difference, because if you pass it in 3 days, you have 4 days extra to make money on that account. In 4 days, if you make $300 a day, that is $1,200. Why would I care about $16 difference, right? That's how I look at it. I look at it as a time is money type of thing. Now, if I've never gotten payouts before, yeah, I would probably consider 90% off the best deal, but it's still a great deal, 90% off. And if they do have 90% off, I am going to get 150K accounts. Yeah, JT, I understand that. That's why they don't want to bring it back. exactly for that reason, I think, because then people wait and people get used to it. Because JT, I don't know how long you've been around prop firms. 90% off was very rare. 90% off was like 2 times a year type of thing for Apex until last year. Last year is when they did like back-to-back 90% off sales all of November. It was crazy. That's a lot of the accounts I still have. All the accounts that are under number 100. Those are still from 90% off sales. Yeah, so a lot of people that started second half of last year, which I did too, but I was already aware of the prop firms, right? So I followed a little bit, but people don't realize that the 90% off was not a regular thing. I felt the same way, JT, until the 1-day pass, because for me, the 1-day pass changes the game big time when it comes to payouts and how fast you can get payouts. It's actually incredible because there's nothing worse than doing a 7-day eval, getting started with, like, for example, if you started an eval today or yesterday, I think it was yesterday, you will miss the payout by a day because there's a holiday on the 19th of February. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, you would have to be funded by the 6th of February to get a payout. So if you're not getting a funded account by 6th of February, you are not getting paid in February 20th, which sucks for a lot of people. Do I do RB on Top Step? Yes. It won't let me short and long at the same time. That's because you have a stop order placed. If you have a stop order placed, right? If you don't have a stop order placed, then it will let you. You're welcome. I struggled with that for a long time. I was like, why are some accounts letting me trade and some are not letting me trade? Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, Slaughterfish. So I think the only option you would have is doing an OCO trade, but I don't think that would even work. So what you want to do is basically you'll have to manually stop out or I don't know what your other option is. But why is my account not activating? Come on, Apex. Whoa. And we go back up. How do you feel if you have just one funded account that because I'm in Morocco, the Apex is banned, so I have one funded account with Top Step? Adnan, one account is definitely more difficult to trade with or to stay consistent with. So if Top Step is allowed, then try to get another Top Step account. Because one account is definitely more difficult to manage losses with. At least for me, obviously personally, right? Yeah, I signed the agreement. It says it's being activated, but I don't even know which one I signed anymore. I'm gonna sign all of them just to be safe, and then. But with Apex, you don't have to make the payment for the right account. That's the thing. It just kind of keeps going to the next account. Sometimes I lose track of how many I've signed, how many I should have had. It's actually very confusing sometimes. I should just activate them all just so I have them all activated. Just pay lifetime. F trade's nice. Nice. David Thompson doesn't work that way. The resets are for evals only, not for funded accounts. I wish there was $35 reset for funded accounts. I wish there was a reset period on the funded accounts. If there was a reset, if Apex made $100 reset for funded accounts, that actually would be a great deal. Oh, there's my account, finally. First property I ever traded on was Funded Trading Plus. That's it. When you're trading on MT4, MT5, that's CFDs. Yeah, they could copy trade me, yeah. But I don't think I'm consistent enough for them to copy trade me. I'm consistent to make payouts, but I'm not consistent all the time, right? I blow accounts. So if I blow an account, they would take an actual loss. I don't. Does my strategy work in non-sim environment? Yes. NQ is very liquid. I've traded live account before, so I know. NQ is as liquid. NQ and ES are the two most liquid instruments. Alpine, will Apex allow going long in NQ1 eval and short ES in another account? You could go long and short in NQ on two different evals. You could pass evals with going each direction, but the trailing drawdown doesn't make it guaranteed. This is why, guys, when there's a static drawdown, prop firms have a max daily loss. And when they don't have a max daily loss, they have a trailing drawdown, because otherwise you could just hedge very easily and pass every time. Tom, don't compare yourself to anyone else. Everyone's got a different journey. I was blessed enough to get a payout on accounts 4 and 5. And I also paid for those accounts from my other payout from TickTick. So I've been blessed enough to, I did spend some money on Lilu. I did Top Step long time ago. I did One Up Trader once. Then I found that they don't allow scalping. So I probably spent like, at least $1,000 on evals like early 2021, and I didn't do it again. And then last year I started getting payouts right away from basically the first account with TickTick. Tom, how long did the accounts last? And did you copy trade? There's a difference between losing 20 funded accounts one at a time and losing 20 funded accounts when you copy trade, okay? So also think about that. I could have multiple funded accounts from multiple prop firms and copy trade on Rithmic. Yes, with Quant Tower you can. Well, if you blew in a week, you can't just be upset at yourself that you're a failure, because blowing 20 accounts, if you copy trade them all, that's like blowing one account if you don't copy trade. And you blew in a week. It's not like you've been struggling for months. Okay, it's not like you've been struggling for a year. You got 20 accounts and you blew them slowly, one at a month, one month at a time, or whatever it is. And you just gotta keep going. The only thing I will suggest is do not copy trade. There's no reason to copy trade until you get payouts, in my opinion. Yeah, Chris, you're fine. You are fine. The biggest thing is like, did you trade for 10 days actually, All right, so they activated one of the accounts, so I should be good to go here. All right, guys, new account. Let's try to get this one up to like $500, $600, $700 today. It's my email. Oh. Tim, I did not eat yet, so don't poke on my yawning, okay? And I actually slept. Okay, I actually slept last night. We're squeezing in here against the 200 and the 20 SMA, and we could see a rotation back to the lows, but at the same time, there's no telling that it's going to rotate back. That's when I hate trading. I hate those moments where like right off the 200. I think I'm going to take a stab short. You son of a gun. Don't make me go for 4 tick trades. Okay, so it's $78 a profit per trade. I keep forgetting what it was. Tim, I just sent you an email. Tim, I mean not Tim, Tom, if you're afraid to take a trade right now, start with smaller trades, okay? Try to get yourself a couple trades, especially on evals. Try to get a couple wins, and then try to get a couple green days. 78 profit from how many ticks and how many contracts? You could see all that here, guys. You could see how many contracts I trade and how many ticks I take. You could see everything, guys. I don't... Oh, you guys can't see my... Well, you could see this. But I got logged out of my thing. My bad, guys. Every time I get logged out, OBS freaks out and then it hides my... dashboard and my PNL. I do not use a stop. I made a video about that. One of my recent videos is not the last video, but the video before that is about me using wide stops. Guys, I come from a territory of stock trading. Stock traders typically don't place hard stops. It's always manual stop outs. I just grew up like that on trading, and I feel like when I have a stop out, it gives me anxiety. Do I know how to show commissions? Yeah. But why would I don't, if I don't look at, oh my God, I got logged out again. Or maybe I got logged out before and I never logged back in. I think that's what happened. Nah, NQ Addict, that's the thing. Like everyone's got their own trading style. That's all there is to it. That's what I go about. I don't bash anyone using stops because I think stops are good. But if you can make them work. If you can't make them work, then different story. Jesse, it's not like I'm risking a lot of money. That's what it comes down to, right? I'm not risking a lot because these accounts compared to what I get paid out are not a lot. They don't cost that much. But yeah, Danny boy, you asked about commissions. I don't look at commissions. Looking at commissions is poison. Why would you even look at commissions? If you don't have to look at commissions and you don't have to look at your, like I have it here, but I don't even look at it. Honestly, guys. This is the gross P&L. I don't look at it. Why would I look at it that, oh, I could have had $4,000? No, it's 3,767. Commissions are not real. If you have actual live brokerage, then yes, commissions are real. Commissions then eat into your profit, and commissions are actually taken out of your account and go into the broker's money, because the broker's got to make money somehow, right? Versus with this, it's just a deduction of your P&L. It's not really, it's a mental thing. I know it's the same thing, but to me, it's mentally different. Oh yeah, close targets, and then you could increase the targets as you get more comfortable, right? So I do typically 10 ticks, sometimes 15 ticks. But last week I had a bad end of a day, and I decided to start doing I started doing 6 ticks with bigger size. So basically what the bigger size allows me to do is allows me to trade less. Okay, so I don't have to, $78 is a lot per trade. I could take 3 trades and I'm done for the day on that account. Versus when I take 6 ticks to 10 ticks on one account with one contract, it's a lot of trades I gotta do throughout the day. So it's more likely I'm gonna get stuck in a bad trade. Oh, Dane, 40, 50 ticks, man. That's like a swing trade for me. That's investing almost for me. I do like the fact that it's getting bought up here, but I did chase it a little bit. But it is bouncing off that EMA, and I think we should be able to get a fill here. Yeah. So now I don't care if it reverses or if it keeps going higher. I'm gonna reset and take another trade. I would prefer it to not go higher and just to retest the lows again. But it's making like an uptrend here, so we'll see if it breaks that. But if it breaks this, a lot of people are going to start shorting. A lot of the longs are going to stop out, and then we'll see what happens at the lows. Very similar pattern to yesterday in the sense. A lot of chop though, a lot of chop, which is my dream. Guys, this is why I'm so consistent lately, is because of the chop, right? We haven't had a lot of trending days versus like a couple weeks ago when I was struggling. We had a trending day after trending day. So that is also dictated based on, on the consistency, and then my results are based on how the days are doing. Well, $230 to $300 in one single trade on one single contract. I have to trade a lot of contracts to get to that. But yeah, I do 21 ticks actually at the open, so that's half. So yeah. Oh, again we're getting brought up. Was that the chase trade that I love doing? Yes, it was. That was the chase that Alpine likes to do, not watching the chart. and sees a big candle and just jumps in. But you know what? I'm gonna take one off. I'm gonna take one off for a loss and then just make a bigger target. Just in case if it falls apart, working out of 2 contracts is much easier than. Of course, it was a bad decision, but just proving my point of how like stops just sometimes don't make any sense for me. This top step payout daily. You could request a payout anytime, yeah, but not daily. You have to trade for 5 profitable days to get a payout. But then you can request a payout anytime. There's no like a window payment. I requested my payout yesterday. I didn't get it yet today. Wow, I am going to lose all my respect for Top Step if this guy is really going on the Top Step TV tonight. Don't tell me they're gonna bring on this scammer on Top Step TV. I just got an email from him. Pro Trader Mike. Oh, I gotta have to listen to that. He's one of the biggest scammers out there. And I know firsthand because that's who I got scammed by. Damn, guys, I would have been out for a profit. Why did I take a loss? This was my example. No, not ICT. Way worse than ICT. But anyone that's on Top Step TV has a contract with Top Step. Come on. Well, that's annoying. Well, still would have. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon, but still would have been the same result, except I would have been out already, and now I'm still stuck if I didn't take this stupid loss. But you guys see how this loss is ruining this trade? In a sense. Just gonna take that off. Alpine, what's your car after the 911? AMG GTR? No, no, no. Although AMG GTR would be the car that I would buy. That's a front engine car. That would be the only front engine sports car I would ever buy. 911 is very expensive, Dom. I would have to make $80,000 a month to get another car. My goal is to Nathan, did Porsche won, right? Porsche won the Rolex 24. So the AMG car is one of the best cars on the GT3 car. When it comes to racing, no, BMW M8. I have some BMW just isn't for me. M5 competition, that's a boat. If I ever got a BMW, it would be M3. M3 or M2 coupe. But BMW, man, there's something about them that I just, for the price, nah. Oh, maybe Porsche one in the LMP class. I don't know. I saw a TikTok or Instagram. Yeah, so the guy that actually drives for AMG, there's two of them, Daniel Morad and Gunan. What's his name? Gunan. Jules. Yeah, he looks like me, everyone says. I don't see the correlation, but my track friends say that I look like him. This guy. I don't know. He's a crazy good driver. The Dow is going up. Holy shit, the Dow is fucking going up. Damn. Hellcat, nice. I go to the racetrack, guys. I go to the racetrack, so I need a car that's an actual race car, not a fast, powerful car. A powerful car is different than the car that could go on the track. Let's put it that way. Horsepower is not as much significant as you would think on the racetrack. Oh, Nathan, so you're into motorsports? I'm a Verstappen fan. I'm a Red Bull fan. Since I'm a Red Bull fan since Vettel days. But I go to the track. I actually race, not race. I do track. I do track days in my car. I have some cool pictures. I just gotta look for them. Like this is me right there. And then these are the GT3s. So that would be, if I was to ever upgrade from a Carrera S, I would get a GT3. Now that's an upgrade. Or GT3 RS, even better. How long have I had that car? 5 years. It's gonna be 6 years in this summer. Actually pretty wild. What can you say about Toyota GR86? They call it poor man's Porsche? Nah. That's a totally different car. Poor man's Porsche is the GT4. That's what they say. But the GT4 is an amazing car. Or even like my car. Like my car, like you know how much fun I have in my car? Like I'm gonna miss it because it is a convertible. It's a Boxster, so it has a drop-down roof. But that's why I want to get a 911 because for safety reasons on the track, like I can't install like harnesses, I can't install safety but yeah, this hobby is pretty expensive, so that's another thing that that's another thing I have to consider when I buy a car, right? How much is it gonna cost me to run on the track? Now, the maintenance itself is not bad because my brother is a Porsche mechanic. That's how I was able to buy this car 6 years ago almost. No, it's been over 6, yeah. 5, it's gonna be 6 years. Yeah, it's almost 6 years ago. That's a 2014. I redid the whole interior though. The interior I redid last year. Spent like 5 grand or more. Not more. Or like 8 grand on the interior alone. Yeah, I'm gonna trade this car in. I'm gonna trade this car in. Do I daily drive it when it's not snowing? Yeah, I used to. Now I'm getting to high mileage, so I'm trying to protect it as much as I can. I bought a Jeep. Right now I have 4 cars. Nothing nice though. I have a Sprinter van for work. I have a Honda Pilot for work, and I have a Jeep Grand Cherokee that I just bought. And then I have the Porsche. I'm a full-time wedding DJ, by the way, for those who are just tuning in first time. Do I service the car myself? Yeah, with my brother. My brother's a Porsche mechanic, so I know all the basics. So like the service stuff for brakes, I change my brakes on my own. I could do an oil change now, but my brother has a full lift, so we always work together, and I pay for his track days. I'm actually gonna buy him. His birthday's coming up in March, so I'm gonna buy him like a gift card for like 5 track days. How much does it cost? I don't even know. I've been looking, it's around like 40 grand. But I have pretty high miles now. I used to drive it every freaking where. I put almost 15,000 miles on it in the first year I owned it. Everywhere. I would go out of my way to, and then you have the spirited drives. I would go like drive, because remember in COVID I did so many miles. Because I had nothing to do during COVID. My business was shut down. I had to, it's pretty, oh, I don't have a target on this. You know, forgot I didn't have a target set. So during COVID, there was nothing to do. My business was shut down. And then when everything got elongated with the shutdown, I actually had to take money out of my brokerage account. And I couldn't day trade anymore. Well, I did trade till like June. And then after that, I took the money out. I took a break from trading for a little bit because I needed the money because I had a lot of expenses with the business. And so I had nothing to do, so I just drove around. I literally just drove around. Gas was cheap. Um, Oh, you're going to Vegas? Nice. That's where I did it the first time too. It was a great experience. You're gonna love it. That's where I went the first time. And I drove a Cayman, and then my instructor was like, "Why are you driving the Cayman all day?" Like I spent like $1,000 on the track in Vegas. Like I didn't just go for 5 laps. I went for like a lot of laps throughout the day. Because my friends went to Grand Canyon. I could care less about sightseeing. So my friends went to Grand Canyon because there was couples. It was my friend's 30th birthday, and there was a lot of couples. I was the only one that wasn't a couple, and I was like, you guys go see the Grand Canyon. I am going to the track, and that was my first time. But I already knew I wanted to do it. Money Gang, just do the cheaper car. The cheaper the car, the better. Do a GT4. Like the expensive cars, not worth it. Because right over there, you're going for the track. You're not going for, and you're not gonna be able to go fast anyway. Like when you take like a Huracan or a GT3, you're not gonna be able to push it even close to the limit because track is not easy. How you live in Vegas? Nice. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in New Jersey. If you work with your brother on the Porsches, means you're a very skilled mechanic as well. No, I'm more like an assistant, you know. Like I'll get the basics done or grab the tools or help holding something, but I don't actually work on anything like serious. But like we had to change a few things. I had to change like the axle boot, very dirty job, so much grease and all that. So like I had to hold the bearings, which we have to do again for the other side before the season starts. Why am I in one contract? Of course it's gonna work. Should have been in 3 contracts. This account should be up like $400 already. I didn't want to say the beer fetcher, but yes. Because we work on the car at his house. He has a lift. He does side jobs at the house, and then if it's like a major thing, he'll take the car to the dealership. You know, like if I need an alignment, or if he needs to change the tires, then we go to his job. But now I'm gonna be ordering a 911. I'm gonna document all of it. It's gonna be pretty cool. But I was set on buying a used one. A used 2020 plus. That means it's the new generation one. And I've talked about this on stream for so many times, but now I was able to get an allocation for brand new at MSRP. If you're new to Porsches, getting a car at MSRP is like very hard. They always upcharge. And the wait time would be 6 to 12 months. So I'm debating if I should do it or if I should just wait till the summer and just buy it pre-owned. How many trades have I taken today? A lot. 66 contracts, I think. I don't know how many trades itself that is, though. But up $4,500 again, guys. 4,600. I wish my Top Step account worked. I would have been up 5 grand, but Top Step is not working for me. I don't know what happened. My Bull Knox account is really healthy, guys. My Bull Knox account, one of them is at 4.5K in profit. And the small one is at 1.7. But I'm getting a payout from this one on Wednesday. I already requested it. When you are trading Top Step, do you need the Rithmic trader logged in? No. No, it shouldn't be like that. Anonymous Giraffe. You shouldn't have to use a plugin from Rithmic Trader Pro to get data feed. David, just be careful with 3 contracts. 3 contracts is not as forgiving as 1 contract. And I'm not super like focused right now, and I'm still able to trade. It's just quite amazing when there's chop. You required if it's trading in Ninja? That is weird. Never heard about that. That's how it used to be like a year ago. Oh, that sucks. I didn't know that. I mean, not that it really matters. It's the same thing, but then I feel like there's some kind of lag in between. Because I could do that on Apex as well. If I go here, if you go to connection settings, you could use RTrader as data. So you just click that, and then that will use the RTrader data, but then you got to make sure you turn the RTrader data on. But I've seen that gets delayed. It's not as good. On Ninja, maybe not though, because that's how it used to always be. Even on Apex. Every prop firm was like that. Trying to see. I don't know. I don't know if this market wants to retest the lows or not. I'm scared to long it. I mean, to short it. How many people we got on the stream? Oh my god, this guy's gonna be on Top Step TV. I can't believe they took him. Pro Trader Mike on Top Step TV, the biggest scammer there is, and they take him on. Unbelievable. Power player, yeah, my power player, my ass. Pro Trader Mike, guys. Pro Trader Mike, that's his name on Top Step TV. I do not have a stop, no. I never heard of him. I gotta look him up. Don't even look him up. Don't even, yeah. He used to be with stocks and now he's with futures. He can't make anything. He charges for a course. He's the sleaziest person out there. Takes advantage of people. He gets arrested for beating someone with the golf club at a golf course. That type of guy. He's on right now. He's about to be on right now. How do I determine my take profit size? Based on how I feel. If I feel like I'm trading really well, I'll up my size. But I've made adjustments not only on daily basis, but on confidence and weekly basis. So last Monday, not this Monday, yesterday, last Monday, I struggled with 10 ticks. I was getting basically missed by a tick to take profit. And I was struggling to get the right trades. So then I went to 6 ticks and it was going well. So then on Tuesday, I decided to go for 3 contracts instead of 1 contract with 6 ticks. And that allows me to trade a lot less. Right? I could trade a lot less and make big profit much faster. I don't know who JP is or PAX is. Sorry. Trader won't let me set anything to less than 15 ticks. That means you're on top step. Anywhere else you could do it. You could do it on Quant Tower top step, but the Trader 8 top step account does not let you do that. So just get a new broker. Just get a new account somewhere else. You'll be fine if you want to try it. I'm at 400 viewers. I have no idea what viewers I even have. I don't even watch my stream.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Power Players. I am Dolby Time, and here we got Pro Trader Mike. Power Players.
This guy, holy shit! There's no worst person out there in this freaking social media space. I have personal problems with this guy.
Started off trading market indices and individual stocks. After a while, he's transitioned to futures like most of us. So Pro Trader Mike has been funded on and off with TopStep in the past, and he's even taken a payout recently. Congratulations. When trading, Pro Trader Mike focuses on the movements of the SQQQ and its order book data. He looks to see what the institutional order size is on both the bid and the ask sides.
I can't even like waste your time with this guy. So if you want to go watch it, go watch it. But he is literally the biggest advantage taker of people there is.
Outside of trading, Pro Trader Mike likes to spend time with his family, wakeboarding, and golf. So a golf instructor, which is pretty exciting.
Golf instructor, yeah. Beating up other people with this is the guy on Top Step TV right now. I lost so much respect for them. I'm not even gonna watch it, but yeah, the Heinz trade my ass. I have personal issues with this guy because I spent money with him, okay? So I know exactly what he does. I bought his course. I was in his chat room. I know how he takes advantage of people. I know he doesn't make any money. He acts so nice and reels you in, and then just freaking once you like, God forbid you give him a negative comment. Let's see if I can find the email when I unsubscribed from his emails. And I'm still subscribed somehow when I was unsubscribed. I'm gonna go back to When did I buy his course? I don't know when I bought his course, but why am I looking to take a trade? Because of the volatility. I don't know. There's support here, right? So there's a reason why I would want to get my 6 ticks when there's a price bouncing. So once there's a lot of price that is, it's hard for me to explain when I see something subconsciously. I was always a bad teacher and never like in math, for example, I could never explain my work, and I could just do things differently than what other people would do. Subconsciously, I could see things. It's almost like the consistency rule. Like, I don't understand how someone could be confused. Huh, nice, Fister. How someone could be confused about the consistency rule. To me, I mean, it's as simple as it gets, right? But for some people, it's confusing. So, like, I'm just not good at explaining things, I guess, when I understand them. But this is a double bottom here. I don't know if I want to buy this, though. I got to be careful because I could lose data at any time, you know? It's normal. Great. What the fuck was this? I knew that I was going to lose the data feed. That's why I didn't want to take the trade. I probably would have been in, probably would have been winning by now, but there's always a chance of losing your feed right before you get into a trade. Oh, good thing I didn't take it. It was a sign from God, like, don't do it. Market's flushing. Yeah, so now I'm not going to look for a trade for a little bit. I have to see where the market wants to go. Like, this is no longer like a trap at this moment. Unless it really just reverses now, then yeah, that would be a trap. But it's a lot different than yesterday. How I like to look at traps is when the candle that breaks down, right? So we have a candle that breaks the lows. It doesn't make a new low. There's no other candle making a new low. There's no continuation. That is how I look at certain things, and especially traps. When there's no continuation with the second candle. Like here, this candle broke the lows. It got bought up, but then it made a new low. So that means it's not really a good trap. And that's why I won't buy this pullback for now. Versus if this was the first candle and now it was getting bought up, then I would consider buying it. But I would get caught in too many flushes like this, buying the high, and then it continues lower because it already made a significant move lower from the initial low, like 10 points. But if this traps and then it makes a lower high, then I'll be interested in longs. Smoke and ghost. No, you're good at explaining. So I also like to watch other traders trade when they're good, or not even trade live, but seeing their charts afterwards. That's how I learn the most. Because when people say stuff, it's not always what they do. No one's going to tell you everything that they're going to do, and there's a lot of stigma in holding losers, right? Losers in trading and stuff like that, especially when you are a public figure. So I know a lot of traders that do that, but they won't publicly talk about it. And I'm speaking mostly about stock traders, because I learned everything I know is from stocks. I just put it into futures, because at the end of the day, I learned on candlesticks, and the only thing I don't have that I used to have on stocks is level 2 and volume. I don't use volume in futures. Probably should, but I don't. Hit the thumbs up for me, guys. Let's get those likes going. Only 119 likes out of 400 people watching, and another day with $4,500 in profit. Am I the most profitable YouTuber today? I wonder if someone beat me. Not that I care, but have I tried using an inverted chart? Yes, I have. In stocks, I did. Patrick made 36,000. Of course he did. Did he also tell you guys he reset all his accounts, or no? I have nothing against Patrick. He's a great marketer, but remember the accounts that he said he was gonna get payouts from? Look, all his accounts are at low balances. These are all brand new accounts. These are low already. Like, where are the ones that he made like 10 grand on? Patrick spent, I probably didn't spend, he probably gets them for free, but Patrick already went through over 300 evaluations this year. So he was at account 19 or account 21 in December. This is evals. This is funded, which is fine, right? It's not a big deal. I don't really care, but it's just the way he acts, like as if he's the best. I forget where it's. I have a screenshot where it's like someone sent it. Where's the screenshot that shows that how many accounts he has? Oh, here. Look, he's already on. That was yesterday's screenshot. He's already on 345 evals and already on 54 funded accounts at least. Probably 60 funded accounts in 1 month. Which is fine. You can still make money that way, but don't make it seem like your trading style is good. I'm not buying this. Nope. Like, I know I show my accounts too. I went through 110 funded accounts since June of last year, so in 7 months. I still have 20 of them, and I'm gonna be at over 100K in payouts as of hopefully Friday. So yeah, I probably spent like 20 grand on Apex, but I'm getting a lot better now. But even 20 grand to make 100, I would give you guys $30,000 right now if you could get me 100K out of it by end of the year, you know, on a regular account. Like if I could fund $30,000 into my own account, whether it's stocks, whatever, investments, whatever, and to make 100K with that, that would be insane. So 20,000 is really not that much. Plus I'm only, are you allowed to hedge accounts? No. Not funded. Evals, yes. Wow, this is selling off. Glad I didn't buy it. But see, that was my reasoning why I didn't want to buy it. Like that little thing right there, what I just showed you guys, where the candle breaks the lows and then new candle is made. So when the candle that breaks the lows is the final candle, that's a trap. If a new candle makes a new low, that is a sign of continuation where I would avoid. It doesn't mean it's always going to work, but that's when I avoid buying the trap. You could do whatever you want with the evaluations because they do not check the evaluations. There's no manual checking of evaluations. The only thing that is checked is your profit and your days. That's it. It's automated system. That's why Apex pays out. I mean, gets your funded account so fast because there's no manual. And you could go long one account, right? You could go short another one at different times and still lose one account, make one account, and then they wouldn't know. So if you do it at the same time, they're not gonna. But with the trailing drawdown doesn't mean you're gonna win all the time. That's the big thing. It's like it doesn't work as easy as you would think. That's why there's a trailing drawdown. He didn't get a payout with Apex yet. What platform do I use to trade? Quant Tower. Why am I calling this move and not trading it? That's what happens sometimes. This move and I didn't trade it because I would trade it in the long side. I wouldn't trade it short. So I didn't know it was going to sell off like that. But now the market is doing the same thing as yesterday. It's entering a trend mode, right? Now it's trending. But this is why I talked about yesterday where you don't freaking know. No one knows what the market is going to do. If you said the market's going short today when the price was doing this, then that means you were trapped yesterday because yesterday did the same thing, right? Yesterday did the same thing. It broke the lows, continued higher. Today, it broke the lows and continued to go lower. That's why no one knows what the hell market is going to do. So when someone says, I told you so, you should just ignore them and never talk to them again. If it's like someone you talk on the personal level. That's my biggest pet peeve, that I told you so's. That's how you guys see me get triggered on stream. And right away, I'll ask you for a payout when you say something like that, which we haven't had in a while. I miss those guys. No way that he's logged into his top step to his Apex account. Oh, only that idiot would do it. Did they pull him? Wait, what happened? Oh, he went on. Oh, he went off on Top Step about not having micros. All right, so let's just analyze. Okay, these are all evals, probably. And look at the balances. How is this guy able to teach when his balances are... This is basically a brand new account. Oh, this is great.
First people to start with them, just like I was one of the first traders to start with you. I've been trading for 30 years. I started Mojo Day Trading 12 years ago. My mission was to teach traders and give them the tools and skills to trade because I figured out a system based on positive expectancy. I used to be a professional poker player. Once they stopped poker online,
Oh, those words
I
make me
figured out how to use
cringe.
the system in the stock market, and that's how I trade. Anything through an even number is positive expectancy. Otherwise, you're gambling.
Oh,
And
says the guy that
So
doesn't make
what
money
I
trading.
can tell you when SQQ is going to go higher to get in a short on the NASDAQ. This is what I did on my Apex accounts today, all with micros. 11,285, 7,700, 5 grand, 2 grand, 2 grand, a grand, 800, 300, and then 2 little ones down here for 500. Not one losing trade today.
You have not made it.
And I print the tops on every trade. Doesn't matter what it is, and I'll show you. Watch. So I'm going to go on the sim here, and I'm going to show you. It doesn't matter. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Watch me line it up.
Hey guys, I hate to jump in like this, but we actually have a breaking. We gotta cut the break really quick, so I hate to cut it short, but we'll be right back for top quiz.
Yes. More respect for Top Step. Top Step regained my respect. Oh, the fact that I went off on this. I need an editor for my stream. Who wants to edit a video about this? Me talking about this right beforehand and then that happening. That is so funny. Man, that was the greatest thing that could have happened. Man, that was the funniest shit ever. Oh, they kicked them off. Oh, man. Oh, man. Well, yeah, that's another thing. He's full of shit. Oh, man, people are going off on him now. It's so funny. Oh man, they're trying to cover it up.
Chat right at the top of the YouTube chat. I would love for you to jump in there, ask some questions. Right after this, at 11:45, we still have the top quiz coming up with Jack and Alyssa. We did mention that, James, earlier. We need a little figure out the little break schedule there, but we got Jack and Alyssa coming up for top quiz at 11:45, just about 10 minutes away. And then you do have to deal with my ugly mug here on group coaching with JD. He'll be calling the questions again. Ask your questions up in the form pinned to the chat. We got a few of them coming through right now. A few left over from yesterday just in case we run out, but I don't think we will ever run out. Right after that, we have the Back to the Future segment, but
That made my day. I am so happy. I avoided trading this price action at the same time, which is great. This is a trade that I could get caught in and not get out alive. This is where I could blow an account or take a big loss. So it was all perfect. Yeah, I can't believe it. Oh man. So let me hold on. Let me see if I could figure this out. The Top Step TV was bringing on someone I don't like, a scammer. Basically an unprofitable trader that's trying to teach people how to trade, right? It's hard for me to explain. I'm gonna try to find that point in the video. Oh my god, this guy's gonna be on Top Step TV. I can't believe they took him. Pro Trader Mike on Top Step TV, the biggest scammer there is, and they take him on. Unbelievable. Power player, yeah, my power player, my ass. This was before he went on, and they kicked him off. Oh, this made my day. I need to edit this into a video. Pro Trader Mike, guys. Pro Trader Mike, that's his name on Top Step TV. I do not have a stop, no. Because he was saying the reason why they kicked him off, a couple of reasons. He was showing Apex accounts. He was hating on Top Step for not having micros. And he was sounding very cocky that he knows exactly what the market will do. I never heard of him. I gotta look him up. Don't even look him up. Don't even, yeah. Oh, he's so sleazy. He used to be with stocks and now he's with futures. He can't make anything. He charges for a course. He's the sleaziest person out there. Takes advantage of people. He gets arrested for beating someone with the golf club at a golf course. That type of guy. He's on right now. He's about to be on right now. How do I determine my take profit size? Based on how I feel. If I feel like I'm trading really well, I'll up my size, but I've made adjustments now.
In the past, and he's even taken a payout recently. Congratulations. When trading, Pro Trader Mike focuses on the movements of the SQQQ and its order book.
Yeah, he was advertising for himself because that's the type of person he is. He's smirk. I can't even like waste your time with this, guys. So if you want to go watch it, go watch it. But he is literally the biggest advantage taker of people there is.
Outside of trading, pro trader Mike likes to spend time with his family, wakeboarding, and golf. So a golf instructor, which is pretty exciting. So
Golf instructor, yeah. Beating up other people with Man, I need to make this into a, into a video. That would make it so funny. Yeah, pro trader my ass. I was a pro trader Alpine in his Discord, on his chat room. It wasn't Discord back then, it was whatever. Yeah. Oh man, he is so toasted with that. Oh my god, he's gonna go off. Does he go on live on YouTube? I don't know if he goes live. That's so funny. Oh, good advertising for Apex. I don't know about that. It's probably bad advertisement, but there's no bad advertisement. Bad publicity. Yes, he was. By the Fury. Yep. It's not recent. It's very old, actually. Probably like 8 years old, but. That actually made my week. Because of how much I hate that guy. And I don't hate a lot of people, guys. Like Patrick, it's never done anything to me. I really could care less what he does. Matt, right? They're bad traders, not making any money. Doesn't matter. They're just on YouTube entertaining people. When you are taking advantage of people, that is what, and I've been personally taken advantage of. I paid like $2,000 for his stupid course. Is Michael saying something? Oh.
Excuse me, 77 stay in the same case easy basic, and we will see. And thank you for those comments in there. We only have about 4 minutes left, and we will be starting the top quiz. Stick around for that. I'll be back at 12 o'clock on group coaching.
Robert, actually, I'm going to butt in really quick. It's me, James, in the back. I just want to butt in really quick and say we have a quick word from our CEO, Michael.
What's up, guys? Hey,
Take it
Robert,
away.
doing a great job. Hey, guys, I wanted to come on here really quick. to apologize. We don't have that type of stuff on Top Step TV. That's transparency. It was not technical difficulties. So, Robert, I'm sorry. That's not calling you out, but we're going to be exactly true. We're not going to have those type of people on Top Step TV, so I'll come on and do it. If you now know the difference between an Apex trader and a Top Step trader, a lot of guarantees in there, a lot of win-win-win. I'm going to say whatever the market's going to go, it's going to go. That's all not okay. You're a Top Step. So that's why I wanted to jump on here and update you guys. I was fuming. So that's just me. You guys were also fuming. So do what you want. No disrespect to that. It's just like Top Step needs to do a better job at vetting our people that come on here. That's a trader. That's a person that trades. They can go trade at that world in that type of environment, in that type of woozy woo. The market's going to go whatever direction I have, and I'm making all this money. I don't like it, and you guys already called it out for all the snake oil and whatever. So, yeah, dude, frustrating. So that's me. We're going to move to the Top Step quiz. I was in a meeting. I'm like, what's going on? So thank you guys for doing that. This is awesome. This is how we're going to have the best community. It's up to us to keep it all in the community that we're liking to, wanting to. We've been preaching transparency. This is my way of being transparent. And the other team members on here are going to be transparent always too. But we let that slip. That's on us. We'll fix it going forward. And I'll let you guys, we'll go to break, and then you guys can carry on with the rest of your day. Keep us in check. Thank you very much.
That was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, how did he not know who he was? I have nothing against Talk. If you don't like him, you don't like him. I have nothing against him. He didn't do anything to me. He provides an opportunity for people to make money. I don't care. He did nothing wrong to me, so I don't care. I don't know him as a person. Talking now, putting Pro Trader Mike into the Apex category, now that pisses me off. Now I'm gonna have to make a video defending Apex, because that's some bullshit. Why do we have to? The biggest loser goes after the other person instead of themselves. It's always like that. The biggest loser in the stock market says the market is rigged. The market did this. The market did that. They don't blame themselves. They always go after the other person. It's like in sales, in business, right? Talking about your competition is the worst type of sales tactic you could do. A real person that's pretty smart is going to go see right through it. When I sell my DJ business to my couples, I don't talk crap about the other DJs. I talk about me. I tell them what I do and how I do things. And it's up to the client to determine whether they prefer me or my competition. And that's all there is to it. It's like there is prop firms for everyone. All prop firms that are paying out actual profitable traders are fine. Doesn't matter what their rules are. If you don't like their rules, don't talk crap about their rules. Just go to the prop firm that you prefer that has better rules for you. That's all there is to it. I trade with every prop firm. And why do I like Apex the most? Because I can make the most money with Apex based on my trading style. And it's the most profitable firm. I trade with Apex, with Bullnox, with Top Step, with my funded futures. I've been with Tick. I can't make the same amount of money without having the ability to easily have that many accounts. That's all there is to it. Because the power of multiplication is what gives me the ability to do that. I don't know what Apex box you're talking about. I do give Patak credit for going out there, and obviously the other guys couldn't say it was they can't just say that it wasn't technical difficulties. They're just doing their job. And Patak as a CEO did the right thing, I think. So for me, that was this actually made my day. This was the funniest thing I've seen in quite a long time. That was so good. That was too funny. I need to edit this. I need to spend like 2 hours. No, maybe not 2 hours. Maybe like an hour later editing a video on this. Is this market gonna recover or is it gonna just trend? I can't trade trending days. I will not give in. Not when having like one of my best trading days. I can't give in. No, Slaya, but it's not about that. It's fine. If you like to trade micros, then you go to Apex or you go somewhere else that allows it. You don't talk crap about other prop firm for not allowing it. You just say, look, listen, my trading style fits better on this prop firm, which is why I trade with Apex. Lone man, you've been asking that so many times. I can't explain it. There's just no way for me to back. Once you see trades, then I could explain it. But right now, there's nothing I could really explain. You just have to reverse engineer what I trade. I'm looking for volatility, looking for scalping opportunities with overlapping candles. I'm looking for traps. Those are like the main things I look for. Trading like me is very, very difficult and it takes a lot of try and error. You have to trade, and then when you're in the trades, you're gonna see how the candles move. So the best thing you could do is trade a sim and try to scalp for 6 ticks and see how many times you win. How many times does it go your way right away? How many times does it go against you? And then you could pick up patterns as to when you should get in and when you should not get in. For me, is when I chase, that's when I should not get in. But sometimes I do get in. And it's still like one of those things. It's like I have to work on it. It's not so much a contract. You can't trade with other prop firms. You just can't promote them. But on the side, you could probably trade them. Oh yeah, they're definitely struggling to find people now. They lost a lot of social media presence. But like for me with Top Step, my Top Step has not worked in 3 days. Like I can't trade Top Step for the last 3 days. I have no idea why. I haven't reached out because I don't really care. It's one account, whatever. But like I can't even trade it. It doesn't work. I know people are saying there's rithmic issues, but how long can the issues last? Now that's a problem I have. I could talk about. Hit my goal twice today. Thanks for the chat. Making trading not as lonely. Gonna go surf now. Where do you live, Kay? Today was, I mean, I can't believe this. I mean, I can't believe that I called him out when I saw that he was getting on, and then this whole thing happened. Because I don't hate a lot of people. He's probably one of the only person I truly hate in the trading game. This is going back to 2017 or 2016 even. 17, I think. 16 or 17. I forget what year I signed up with him. Ghost Bear, come on. You always comment when I put something on and just like, dude. Why be so negative? If you don't like it, just mute the stream. It's entertainment after all to me. I'm stuck here on, right? I'm stuck here on the stream. I can't do anything else. I also want to pay attention to what's happening out there. It actually, you know, is part of my history with Pro Trader Mike. Now, Ghost Bear always complains. He always complains if I put Patrick on or something. He always just has a complaint. It's like I'm not gonna just stare at the screen and listen to something and not talk about it, because then it looks like I'm not doing anything. What do you mean you don't complain? You complained last time Patrick was on. You said you're gonna leave the stream because you can't listen to Patrick. Like, we're playing it for 2-3 minutes. Why do I hate and call out? Call out who? You don't know who Pro Trader Mike is, and you just got into the stream. I do not call anyone out, okay? Except Pro Trader Mike. Pro Trader Mike is one of the biggest scammers in the industry of trading, okay? He deserves to be called out, so no one pays their hard-earned money to that asshole. Let's put it that way. Ghost Bear, and you're chill too, so that's why I don't want you to leave, because I don't want you to get upset about something that's actually important in the sense of YouTube space when it comes to prop trading and prop firms. I want to know what the drama is. I don't really care for the drama, but with something like that, that's huge to me. No, I'm not a. I think Patrick Whelan is a genius marketer. He is a great YouTuber. He's a millionaire from YouTube. You can't hate on that. So let me just summarize, Matterman. So I don't know why I still get his emails, but I get his emails still. So look what happened. Okay, I was trading my stuff. I get this email. Okay, join me live today on Top Step TV at 12. On stream, I said, I can't believe Top Step is taking this guy on called Pro Trader Mike. A lot of people have never heard of him because he was always on stocks, and now he found bigger fish and he went to futures because he knows he could sign people up with futures with his course. So I said, I can't believe I have history with this guy. Okay, I paid for his course. I got scammed by him. Didn't teach us anything. He doesn't make any money. Like, he yells at you like like crazy if you ask a question or if you call him out, whatever. Just a bad person in all different kinds of ways. And then he goes on Top Step TV, and then 5 minutes later he gets kicked off Top Step TV. You heard a woman scream. I thought you were kidding. I thought you were saying you were calling Michael Patak a woman, like as in like you were kidding. No way. There's definitely no women on my stream. But yeah, he gets kicked off. Yeah, he got kicked off. They said, oh, like in the middle of his sentence, like they went into like a break, and then Michael Patak kicked him off, and then Top Steps TV got back on, and they said like, oh, it was technical difficulties, whatever, and then Michael Patak went on and he said like it wasn't technical difficulties, it was just, this is not what Top Step TV is about, whatever. So I also did say I lost respect. I lost some respect for Top Step for bringing him on, and then I said, oh, I gained it back for kicking him off. Oh, the cockiest person out there, man. I mean, his evaluations with Apex were brand new. There was no balance in them. How can you say you never lose a trade? Like, he literally said he doesn't lose a trade. Yet his accounts are brand new. Like, I'm very consistent. I get payouts, but I surely damn lose, you know? So it's like, just so funny. And this market is definitely not easy to trade. I'm gonna try to scalp this though. So tempted to scalp, but it is downtrending. Oh, he's from Florida. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was his account number or if that was his, like, I wasn't sure if that was the prefix or if that was his like actual account number. But man, that was the funniest thing. Oh man, I couldn't believe it. Giving us Floridians a bad name. Well, he did beat someone up at a golf course. He got arrested for it. So that's like a typical Florida story. He breaks a putter into a spear. He was 38 in that picture? This was like years ago, though. This wasn't recent. But he was 38. Guys, I'm 36. Or no, I'm 35. Oh, yeah, I'm 35. Not 36, but close enough. I feel like I look like 20 years. He could be my dad in this picture. Ah. No, I know, but I thought he was much older. I used to watch him. I used to watch him on stream. I used to be in this chat room. Nicole Smith. No way. I am not one bit surprised. I'm not one bit surprised that he's got fake people posting profits. This was entertaining though. Let's put it that way. This was entertaining. What about Trades by Matt? What about him? Trades by Matt doesn't sell a course. Trades by Matt doesn't say he's the best. He knows every single where the market's gonna go every single time. He does not sell a course. He's a YouTuber, entertainer, great growth on his channel, makes good money that way. And I got nothing else to say. Whether he's a good trader or not, I have no idea. I don't follow him. I do know that I mean, everyone gets mad when they call out trading. I get mad too when people tell me how to trade. Yeah, that's just for today, and that's just Apex accounts. I also have Bullnox 315 and my funded futures. My funded futures account is almost at $2,000 in profit. I don't know what that means. I don't know. When can I take money out of my funded futures? No idea. Probably should know this, but I don't. I don't know how my funded futures is yet. I don't know. I don't actually understand their rules. I gotta. It's like so many rules. 14 days. I don't know. I feel like Apex is so simple, and then these prop firms make it so complicated. But we'll see. Show your full list of your account. What? Show what? T? They sound like a woman. Don't say that to him. He'll beat you up. Have I ever requested a payout and received it on the same day? With who? I did it with Trade Day, I think. Oh, here's my full list of my accounts. I have these are blown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So I still got to activate 2 more. But if I do monthly activation, I just stall it. If I get this account to like $500-600 in profit, I'll activate 1 more. So I got 19 total accounts because I miscalculated yesterday. I should have done 1 more yesterday to have 20, but I miscalculated. So, but I'm getting another big payout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 accounts are above the safety net. That means I'm very close to taking out $28,000 between 24,000 from no 26 from Apex and another $1,500 from Bullnox. Okay, I think now it's the market is finding a little bit of a low. See like how this candle it broke the lows, it didn't continue lower. You profit does not allow scalping. That's what I was told. It's a little bit slower, but I don't think it's that slow. Let's see if this buying into this resistance right here is a dumb idea. I had all this time to buy and I didn't. And now it's gonna pull back. Let's go fill me in and I could go get lunch. Come on. Yay, free lunch. Well, Tim, you lost and I won, okay? I'm just kidding. I don't know how you trade. Oh, you're still long? You're short? What do you mean? I think it's a good short, to be honest. Am I sure that your profit doesn't allow scalps? No, I'm not 100% sure, and I don't know how they check that, but oh man. How old is my oldest account? I don't know. Let me check. I could check how many days I've traded it, but that doesn't really tell you how long the account's been because I don't trade it every day. My oldest one. It's only 22 days. Yeah, 22 days. Because like, so it's gonna be on the second payout, right? So like these accounts, for example, I traded them for 10 days. I got the profit target, I stopped. Right, these accounts got the profit target, I stopped. So I haven't traded these accounts in a while. But it's gonna be all of these accounts will be on their third payout. Or second payout, sorry, second payout. I guess I lost the other ones. But a lot of them are at 22 days. A lot of them are 22. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I gotta make sure I trade this account, which I did today, I think. 105. Okay. And this one, is this one gonna qualify for a payout? 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. 107. I gotta make sure I trade 107. I gotta make sure all these will qualify for a payout. I could screw myself and not be at 10 days. Wow, what a move. Does Rithmic have a column showing days traded? No. It's easy for the first payout, but the second payout is confusing. The second payout is confusing too, especially when you have a lot of accounts. You have to manually check when you requested a payout, what day you requested it, as far as like number day, and then how many days you traded since then. Well, that was a nice recovery. Kind of just made a new low, got stuffed, and now it's reversing. I'm so tempted to go long because it's a lot of momentum here. There's a lot of momentum. Yeah, it's DJ Hex. That's a good idea. Yeah, that would be chasing. That'll be buying into strength instead of buying into weakness. Buying into weakness is the best way to do it. So like a big pullback now, like a big flush down, that's something I would buy because it's gonna most likely bounce. What happens after 3 months to the account? Nothing. You could withdraw unlimited amount. You're not tracking the trades through your spreadsheets anymore? No. I should though, just so I could see how much money I'm making, because I have no idea how much money I made last week. Uh, 25K is at 100% per account, and then it's 90% after that. Do I have any PAs past 3 months? No, and I don't think I will have that anytime soon. I take payouts. I take payouts from the safety net, so I don't leave myself a lot of cushion sometimes. I'm getting better at it. But again, even these accounts are gonna have only like $1,500 in cushion when I take money out. When they give you a real account, that takes a long time. Very long time. You have to make a lot of money. And I don't know if it's worth it going live. Make sure you guys subscribe if you've not subscribed. And tomorrow's FOMC day. Tomorrow's gonna be an amazing day. I am getting better at Clout. I'm getting better. Getting more consistent, less accounts blown, more profits. How much do I think I will get in February? I could get to 40,000 because I'm already gonna be hopefully at 30,000 next Monday. So this Friday, between this Friday and next Monday, I should be at 30,000. Potentially maximum. That's the maximum I could be at. But even if I'm at like 20, then I could get 30, 40,000 in February, which I didn't think I would be able to match January, because January I took out 35. So yeah, $40,000 in 1 month, that's a lot of money. I think I only had one DJ month like that ever, which was last September. But that's also gross revenue. That's not even net revenue. That's why trading is so much easier. So much easier to like know how much money you make versus running a business. There's so many expenses. Is Quantower free to use? Only if you want to trade one prop firm. If you want to trade multiple prop firms, then you gotta pay. Would the extra leverage that prop firm can give be the benefit of going live? There's no extra leverage really. The only leverage you get extra with going maybe with the prop from live, which I don't even know if that would apply to it because it might not. But during news trades, when you trade news, real brokerages make the margins a lot higher than standard. So if you go live, that might apply to you as well. Oh, Josh, nice. I only do weddings. I don't do clubs. There's way more money in weddings for me. Like I could make, you know, $4,000 per wedding versus the club. I don't know. If you have a name, then yeah, you're good. But if you are someone that's just like DJing clubs and bars, then that's not. I'd rather just trade. I mean, today's another great day. I mean, $4,600, almost $4,700, and I hope to get to 5,000 today. How much do I have to make to get to a payout? You have to make $2,600 on 50K account. Do I actually mix though? Of course. In New Jersey, it's different. In New Jersey, you don't survive as a DJ without mixing. We're not like the Midwest. You know, some DJs in the wedding game, they don't mix at all. They don't even use they don't even use like a good controller or anything like that. I did one wedding in it wasn't Washington, but it was close to Washington. It was in Virginia for a friend of mine. It was a prom. No, West Coast, like California and stuff, yeah. But I'm talking about like barn type weddings, backyard weddings. We don't do that in New Jersey. In New Jersey, a wedding costs you close to $100,000 between everything. We have some amazing ballrooms. Like we don't joke around. Like we have some crazy nice venues. Like you better be getting some serious payouts to get married here in this place. Like this place is actually amazing. This is probably the biggest, most prestigious venue we have in New Jersey, but there's a lot other ones like that. Who was the DJ? Who was talking about DC? Josh. I also met Paulie D the other day. Oh, other day. No, a couple years ago. But I was just with Situation the other day. I was on Jersey Shore before, and I'm gonna be on Jersey Shore again. They're actually cool people. They're not what you would think they are. Like when the cameras are off and stuff, they're like normal people. They grew up a lot, obviously. Oh, where is it? Where's my picture with Situation? This is me and the Situation. The Venetian, yeah. How you know the Venetian, Jojo? One of the moderators in my chat room works and runs the Venetian lighting system. be a DJ for one stream. The copyright, it's impossible. Can't play a song. You got married there? Oh. Did you get married in the palazzo or in the grand ballroom? Yep, I did Situation's wedding. And Jojo, who was your DJ? I want to know. That's Janine? Nice. I was gonna say. Oh, so you spent some good money on that. Jason is a good guy. No, that's not a hotel. It's a venue. You're thinking about Vegas, Venetian. But Jojo, if you got, if you were in the Palazzo and you had the lighting system, then one of the moderators in the stream, he's probably not listening right now. He's actually the guy that ran your lights. It's such a small world. Yeah, it is a small world. I watch DJ, I watch Jeni's YouTube all the time. He has some good advice for the business. We're in the same market. That's so funny. I don't have a DJ name. In weddings, you go by your name. You don't go by your DJ name. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. Like back in the day. When I started DJing back in the day, my name was DJ Polska. Because I went to, so I'm Polish, and the school I went to in high school, we didn't have any Polish people for the most part. So Polska means Poland in Polish. There you go. Jojo, do you recognize that name? You probably recognize that name. And I don't know, Matt, you're under Magic Moments Instagram. I mean YouTube channel. Yeah. That's such a small world. 911 license plate. I don't think I could do DJ Polska, but I think I could do Polska. Would that be? It's six characters, I think. Right? Because I could do Alpine. I was thinking about doing Alpine for the license plate if it's available. Not a trade expert, not a scammer. How about like, I should get a license plate that says like 6 ticks or something. Nice. I see it. Duckins, I don't follow fair value gaps. Nascrack, Scalper, I like that one. Or Scalp. Scalps. Is it true that you cannot trade micros with Top Step in a funded account? You can, but you're limited to just whatever contracts you're allowed to trade. It's equal in micros. So if you're allowed to trade 2 minis, you can only trade 2 micros. They allow scalps. I get paid. Like Top Step Tradeovate version won't allow it, but Top Step itself allows it. Because I got paid from them. Do you do open play on FOMC? Sometimes. FOMC is quite violent, so you have to be more careful. Top Step Combine was harder to pass for you than Apex? Yes, for sure. Top Step is more difficult because of the 50% consistency rule. But I don't know. If you take your time, it's the same. But if you want to pass it fast, it's more difficult. I need to do another Top Step account, to be honest, just to have 2. Yeah, the scaling is what sucks. I just took $1,000 out of Top Step yesterday. So I have 1844 now. But now I'm gonna grow it to like 5,000 and then take it out. I'll take once a month or whatever. It's funny, the account that I could take out the most from, or the most frequently from, I'm gonna take the least amount from. I mean, I like the Tick bundle as well. I do like the Tick bundle. It's a pretty good deal. You could pass Top Step in 2 days. No. I didn't go to Cent, and they have a buffer. You got screwed if they did that to you. Wow, I was over like $100 and they let me go. Oh. Can we get another dip here? Come on, I need a bigger pullback market. I need to go get lunch too. I'm gonna go get some boneless wings because it's Tuesday, so it's half. No, it's 70-cent wings. You woke up at 5 a.m. Yeah, I remember exactly. Let me see if I could find it. Let me show you. I don't want to be lying, so I want to see. I think that I could still see it, right? Let me see. Yeah, look. I made $130 more. And they passed me. If I want to withdraw from Apex, how much would you recommend for my first withdrawal? All of it. Take 2,000. That's what I recommend. Now, it's just a recommendation because trading is difficult. So don't worry about growing the cushion. That's my opinion. Oh, did I trade it for 3 days maybe? Maybe that's why? I traded it for 5 days. So I didn't pass it and... Oh, okay. I see what I did. So one day I made $1,500 and then I scalped it with the opening trade for the 4 days. Okay, I should start doing that. That's like the easiest way and fastest way for me to pass top step. Yeah, the best advice to get paid because then you're not gonna regret it when you get paid. Do I consider Apex being the best prop firm? Yes. I mean, for my trading style and how I'm able to make money, yes. I mean, I make the most money of Top Step. I mean, of Apex. Top Step, I took out 1,000, and from Apex, I took out 32,000. I haven't ordered a neon sign in so long, Matt. I actually want to get a neon sign that says Alpine. Can I show my opening trade? No, I don't want to. I don't want to ban it for everyone else. Let's put it that way. It's such a good trade that I could probably ban the first minute of the open or something. I don't know. I would work around it, but other people that are using it wouldn't be. So my opening trade is not gonna be shown because I showed it a couple of times and I got so many people asking me questions and oh, I thought Apex doesn't allow the open or this or that. It's just like I went on to evals, but I'm kind of slow on the PAs. That's how it should be anyway. If anything, going nuts on your PA accounts is never good. Larry, yes. There's a lot of discretion in it as well. Like today's opening trade wasn't easy. Luckily the volatility was low, so like I wasn't down a lot. It just took a while to get into profit. Oh, dun, 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 dun. I really want to get this account to $700. It's the first day. I like to get the first day on the accounts up more, but this price action is so slow. I'm gonna go see if there's anything to eat, and then if not, I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'll be back for 3 o'clock. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Hit those likes, though. Hit those likes for me. I am on mute. Thank you. Always forgot that when I leave, I mute it. Yeah, that was a perfect like opportunity to leave. It dumped, so I had plenty of time, and then came back at perfect time. Otherwise, I probably would have bought here, and then I would have been adding and then getting out now. But why long there? Because there's a lot of support, and it was showing buying strength. And I'm only going for a few ticks, right? So it's not like I'm looking for a reversal. That's what you have to kind of differentiate. I can't even say that word. So you have to basically what am I trying to say? When you scalp, you are not predicting long-term moves. So it's difference. You have, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say, but I can't say it. Differentiate. Yeah. So scalping and going for bigger moves is completely two different things. Yeah, you guys got it. See? I don't even have to say it. I was 13 when I came to the US, so there's some words where I can't say it. Like this, the letters are just... I came right at the... Like if I came a year later, I would have had a bigger accent. And then since I came at like right at that edge of puberty, then I was able to learn English pretty fast. I came from Poland. I have not been back. My parents, yeah, my brother would speak English. Like my ex was Polish, so we would go back and forth. Doesn't matter. I prefer English. Like it's easier for me. Like if I ever had to explain someone trading, or even like my DJ packages in Polish, I would. It would be so much more difficult. Like I don't know what the candlestick is called in Polish. Like, is it actual candle? Same as, is the term candle the same? You know, like actual candle that you light up. I don't know. See, that to me sounds stupid. Świeca. Like if I started to explain that to someone like my dad, because my dad's retired, so he would be interested. I'm gonna go for one more trade here. Let's see if we could get one more scalp before we go on lunch. Let's see, it's getting sold off a little bit, so let's go for a smaller. Actually, I'm gonna take. I canceled it, didn't I? Okay, that's only 2 contracts. I'm gonna have 1 left, so I gotta be prepared to get out. Okay, but it's selling off here, so let's see what it does. Oh. I kind of just want to get out because it's not bouncing as strong as I thought. It should have bounced already. To a tick to break even. Wykres świecowy. Wow. Come on, market. I'm gonna go to lunch, and I want to be back for like 2:45. It's gonna make this more difficult on us, isn't it? Yes, it is. Bam. Don't like that one bit. Let's see. Can we get a bounce for 10-6? Nope, can't even get a bounce. Okay, dangerous situation. Let's see how we work out of it. Yeah, with 4 contracts, it's gonna be almost impossible unless we get a bounce. But if this falls apart, this account will be gone. But I'm okay with that. It's the first day of the account. This is part of my plan, so don't panic. Obviously, the only thing that sucks is I was up a lot on this account before I took this trade. Always have to prepare ourselves for the worst. That's how I'm okay with. Let's see. As soon as I talk bad and I'm okay with losing, it comes back. But I need to get out for 10 ticks and it won't let me. It won't let me off the hook. I'm not used to working out of a trade when I have 3 contracts initially. I'm used to working out of a trade when I have 1 contract initially, which is a big difference. So this gives me 10 ticks. I just kind of jumped in there for a quick scalp and thinking that I was going to like double bottom off the lows here, but it's a lower high here. This should have never even broke the lows, but well, I'm not trying to get out as an average in. I'm just taking a 10. If I take a 10 tick scalp, that's going to be 50 bucks right there. That's just another trade. Adds $50 to my drawdown, basically how I look at it. But it needs to bounce and get me out of this 1 contract. But it just doesn't want to. I'm just in a very bad entry there. Come on. If it gets me out of this contract, that's much better. There we go. Much better. I could technically close the trade now and like be, you know, small red. But this is why the ranging days and choppy days are important. This does not work on trending days. Like this candle would have never happened on a trending day. Come on, Aaron, you're a regular on the stream. You should not be surprised by this at all by now. But I still need to get out of at least 1 contract before it makes a new low. I'm gonna try to like basically either get out there and then rebuy it 10 ticks lower, which is the same thing in reverse. It's actually a mind trick that. So I sold it here, and then if I get rebought, that's 10. That lowered my average by 10 ticks right there. And then I could resell it again for 10 ticks. Actually, that's not 10. That's 10. Come on, market. Push higher. Damn. It's very, very weak. Should have probably never added, but because with 2 contracts, I would have plenty of room. Even with 3, I think I have room. But come on, get me out. Just doesn't want to bounce. It bounced and didn't follow through. That's not good. Do I use OBS screen recorder? No, I use OBS to stream. Damn, come on, market. Like, why you have to tease me like that? But see how much like volatility there is here. You could scalp this. I just got in at the worst possible time. And that's exactly where I have to like, that's where I got to get better. And I do notice those things when I get in. Here, in the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 minutes, you could buy at any time and you'll make money. So that's very important, not to just buy at the worst possible time where it breaks down, or if it goes short, if it goes up. When you short it and it just shoots right up, that's when you get screwed. But usually there's a lot of consolidation in price. Like all this chop, you could scalp here so many times and be fine. I literally have the worst possible entry. Like all the price action is taking place below my average. Yeah, it's very easy to say after the fact, exactly. It's what kind of makes it more difficult than it looks, because a lot of times this doesn't happen, right? But this is how you get better. I have to keep noticing when there's a big pressure down, which is what I talked about earlier. There's a big pressure down, and the candle gets bought up, and then it doesn't hold, and it continues to go lower. That is not a place to buy. Wow, same exact trade as earlier, where it's like teasing us. But I think I was at the highest point of the account. I mean, I could just take the loss and move on, but right now it's looking better than before. So why am I going to take a loss now? And there we go. Come on, a little bit more. All right. I didn't make much on this trade, but I worked out of it pretty well. Because I took a loss on this one contract. So that was going to be perfect time for lunch. That was not a good trade. Good example of how I work out of trades. Two examples of how I work out of trades today. And then if I would have taken losses on this, right? If I would have taken a loss, you say, why don't you take a loss? Well, I would have been red on this account, and I would have been red on the other account. And now I made money on this account, and I made money on the other account. So that is why, for me, it works better to trade like this. I know it's not the pretty way. I don't recommend you doing it, but this is how I'm getting to so many payouts. Look, All these accounts, 13 accounts are ready for payout. And then these are brand new accounts that I replaced from blowing these last week. And these are already doing good in 1 or 2 days. Oh, man. I don't have any take profit accounts. Does Apex track trailing drawdown? It does not on the dashboard. On the dashboard, you don't have that. On dashboard, you would have to do auto liquidate peak balance. This is how you calculate threshold on dashboard. You have the peak balance and then you have your actual balance. That's how you know. So I see like this account is missing like $250 from the highs. That means this is like $2,250 in drawdown left. Most of my accounts are at the highest points. When I request a payout, I don't leave much. A lot of these accounts already got paid out. I'm going to request a payout from this account. That's going to have $1,600 in drawdown, $1,500, $14. So like between it, anything over 1,000, I'm happy with. But I'll leave less, and I'll just scalp 2 ticks. I mean, 2 contracts and try to grow a cushion. Because a lot of times, like it gets tricky sometimes, but a lot of times it's a very straightforward trade. So I just hope that the first 5, 6 trades after I take a withdrawal are green trades without any drawdown, and I make my cushion back and I'm fine. I think getting payouts is the most important thing to stay profitable in the business. Okay, so getting that paycheck, and I've been profitable or break even every single month since I started in May. Because I always got at least a $2,000 payout each month. And there was months where I was super upset because I only took out 2,000 instead of like 6 or 8,000, because I would blow the accounts trying to grow a cushion. And then I was like, you know what? I gotta be careful. Until I prove myself a lot of consistency, I gotta just take the payout. And I got very lucky here. There's no denying it. Sometimes luck is part of the game. Nathan, I am thinking about opening an account. I said 40,000 payout, but if I get a $30,000 payout, I might just do like a 7K account. I'm so tempted to go long again, but I gotta go for lunch. So tempted to go long. Futures. Stocks I'm done with. I closed my stock account in December. I'm gonna go for another scalp here, guys. Screw it. Oh, already regret it instantly. Instant regret. And back again. We gotta work out of it. Playing with fire now. Just should have walked away. Should have let this price action finish and just... That was a stupid trade. Because now everyone is bailing out. After I got bailed out, I should have just not touched it. Oh man, this is gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt that much more. Because now everyone is jumping ship. You could see in the price. This double bottom's gotta hold. This double bottom's gotta hold for me. If this makes a new low here, it's gonna be pretty ugly. Well, I'm definitely gonna just take a break even on that at best. See, why didn't I just wait for this big? Like now I should have been buying. No way I'm gonna get saved this fast. No way, right? There's no way I'm gonna get saved. There will be no difference, Dom. I would just do the opening trade though. Again, the tease. Again, like now in the hindsight, this is the worst possible entry. Exact same entry as here. What am I doing with the buying the lower highs? It's exact same entry. Exact same entry. Why am I going against the trend? I don't know. Because the trend is going to reverse. That's what I think. I don't believe in trend is your friend trading. Come on, market. I am gonna get extra wings if I win on this trade. Well, I'm gonna break even on this trade. I set it to break even. I'm tempted to do the same thing. Take a loss on one contract and just make the difference back. I trade both, Holger. I prefer continuations, but off of a reversal. So when there's an obvious like reversal, then I prefer continuations. That's when I feel the most confident. Come on, market. Just push extra like 5 points. Like that's nothing for you, NQ. Like 5 points for NQ is like, you know, it's a few ticks. And this sucks. What a stressful last few minutes. I think I'm going to be done for the day, guys. I might just not even go for lunch. I might just call it a day and go for lunch and go to gym. There's no point of taking more trades when things are not going well. You got to know when to call it. And tomorrow's FOMC. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. No, they rebuild 30 months from purchase. I mean, 30 days from purchase. I'm wasting more money on gas running my car right now than this. But yeah, this will be my last trade, guys. Whatever happens, happens. I'm gonna call it a stream after that. I'm just gonna go to the gym and hopefully it works out, but it doesn't look like it will. Got lucky one time. Not gonna get lucky a second time probably. But that's right. I just activated this account today, so there's no actual money in it yet. When I lose brand new funded accounts, to me it's like trading an eval. It's $85 versus $33. So it's a little bit more expensive, but there's just no predicting super bearish price action out of nowhere for me. One day it reverses, one day it continues. So some days I'm gonna get caught. But still alive. We're still alive. That's where the trailing drawdown sucks, though. That's the only thing I'll admit. Like trailing drawdown sucks, where it's like I could take a break even on the day, but look how much drawdown I have ruined, you know? That's why I scalp. Come on, market. Do it. Do it. Do it. Mm-hmm. What's bugging you out? Okay, I took one off. And I'm going to increase the price. So it should be, this should balance out. Of course, now it's going to go same as before. Oh, taking a loss every time just punishes me. I don't think I made any money on this, did I? Nutty doesn't blow accounts. And he trades very aggressively on evals. You can't compare trading evals to funded accounts. Doesn't work. Different mentality. I think he trades way better off stream than he does on stream. Damn it, guys. God, could have made so much profit on this. Just need some confidence. But I'm done, guys. I'm going to call it a stream. Just getting caught too many times. But now you understand a lot more about my trading style if you are new to my trading. I know like it's frustrating being in it. But I know at the end, this is the best result that I could get, right? This is the best result that I could get. The most consistency I could get. Online. We only through streaming. Like I don't know him personally. But you guys saw 3 trades today that show you if I would have cut the losses, my results would have been way worse today than they are. And that happens quite often. Versus if I would have just cut the losses, I would have been much smaller on the day. And then yes, if I do blow an account, I do blow an account. But I know my chances are that over 10 days, it's not going to happen. And I'm going to be able to get a lot of the accounts to pay out. Yes, maybe 2 accounts will blow. That's $2,500 loss on the funded account, but it's only an $85 to $150 actual cost of the account. Versus here, I'm getting so many payouts that this is something that you just have to understand what I think or what's going through my head. I don't want to hear that I'm making money on YouTube and that's why I'm using this strategy. No, I made money like this for however many months now. It's just obviously it's getting better. I'm getting refined and I'm having a good 3 months. I am going to have slumps. I'm going to have a bad day here and there. So I just got to remember these days. It says other get free evals, free fun. No, we don't get free accounts. I would tell you we don't. Only like if you, maybe Patrick and Matt are the 2 people that will get free accounts. I'm bigger than Nutty. like on my streams right now and on my subscribers, and I don't get free accounts. Why do you trade one by one and not copy trade lately? Because when I lose an account, I only lose one. But yeah, who really cares? That's the biggest thing. As long as they're not selling you a course, they're not teaching you how to trade. If you like watching them, you watch them. If you don't like watching them, just don't watch, you know? Yeah, I could fund a $150,000 account right now if I wanted to. It's not, I don't use prop firms for funding. I used to trade a $40,000 account every day. Made no difference. But I do want to fund a futures account. One account with like a $1,500 max loss and see how I would do over time. If I could double that account and how long it would take me to double it. Oh, hi, Nutty. But yeah, guys, you could go check out Nutty. He's live streaming still. I'm gonna call it. Last two trades were kind of crappy, so I'm not gonna trade anymore for today. I've made some nice progress on all my accounts. Traded all of the accounts I needed to trade. Made $4,200 on Apex and $600 more on Bullnox and my funded futures. So that makes it a 4.9K day, basically. So I've been making between $4,000 to $5,000 a day last 5 days, ever since Monday. Ever since I've made the adjustment to do 6 ticks with 3 contracts. More payouts are coming, hopefully this week, but all right, guys. I just want to get to the gym before it gets packed. It gets so packed after 4 o'clock. It's like working out is a nightmare nowadays. I thought after New Year's, like maybe 2 weeks. No, it's still packed. That's. But all right, guys. Do I trade live every day? Yes, I do. I go live around 10 a.m. I do not trade right at the open on stream. But next week, unfortunately, I will not be streaming. So from Tuesday to Saturday to Friday, I will not be streaming next week. I'll be in the Bahamas. So I might stream from the Bahamas, but in a different type of format. So I might stream like an hour Q&A. I might stream like from the phone perspective of me trading the open and stuff like that. Nice. Yeah, Quant Tower is awesome. I love Quant Tower. And I've been able to copy trade between 12 accounts, no problem. I've not had any copy trader issues in a while, guys. Knock on wood. But in the past, I did have some. Wow. Yeah, I worked out of 2 trades today. Nerd MC, no, it's not a getaway trip. It's actually for work purposes. But I'll be enjoying it. Wow. Yeah, Gail, I want the 150K accounts, and I promised Johnny B I'm going to get them. The profit in the candle seems to be out of sync is because it doesn't refresh as fast. I think it refreshes like slower than the price moves. I did notice that. They did improve that quite a lot. They made it faster refresh, but it's still not like perfect. But don't watch your P&L. Don't watch the P&L. Just watch the price and watch your ticks. Don't watch the P&L so much. I do not use R2R trading. So risk to reward trading doesn't exist in my real book. So I use a wide stop. That's what I call it because I don't always blow. Like these accounts, if I take the trades, they're not gonna blow. I have set risk parameters on these accounts. Am I using NinjaTrader as my broker? No, I don't use a broker. I use Apex Trader Prop Firm. Take profit is tight. So one, you don't worry about the trailing drawdown, right? So that's number one. You don't have to worry about the trailing drawdown unless you're in a separate trade. So if I take a trade now and it goes against me, the trailing drawdown still affects me because I'm up 553. I can't go, to break even on the day. Because if I go to break even on the day, I'm technically down 500 on the drawdown. So that's one. That's like a mental thing though, because technically you could just close it out and just move on and forget about it and trade the account normally the next day. Do I have an LLC for trading? No, I do not. To be able to switch over to LLC, I would have to switch everything over. I have to open an LLC, then I have to open a new account with Apex and restart all over from scratch. It's annoying, actually, very annoying. That 15.3% income tax for self-employment is going to hurt for 2024. The way things are going, it's going to hurt. Yes, the copier is fast enough. Yep. There's no delay. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Yeah, if you end up break even, that's what you got to be careful with. Avocado Ninja. It's more difficult to hold winners when they go to break even. But the best thing is, like, you just gotta trade for a few good days, and then the trailing drawdown disappears. So like my accounts do not have a trailing drawdown like these accounts. Any account that has auto liquidate threshold value at 50,100 does not have a trailing drawdown anymore. It's all static. So it's only for a few days that you have a trailing drawdown. So if you can't trade consistently without always going into big drawdown, then you got to work on it a little bit. Or you just go with a different prop firm if it really doesn't work for you. You could do unlimited resets, and the resets are really great for bigger accounts. Anything over, especially the 150K accounts, are awesome. Yeah, 150K account, you can reset it as much as you want. Wow, this market is crazy. And then another example why people say like, well, why are you trading counter trend? Why are you going against the trend? This is exactly why. You don't know what the trend is going to be. I think that the market's going to rotate back more often than it's going to trend. That's my belief. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. That's what I believe in, and that's what my system is based on. Yeah, which trend? There's no trend. It's up and down, So it's like, that's what the market does most of the time. Now, this was ugly here. This was a big sell-off here. That was a trend. Gotta avoid that. The confirmation, yeah, it's not even so much the confirmation, but more so like the wait for the bottom of the range, and then like this was a good confirmation there, how it's stuffed. But I'm just explaining myself. I'm not saying that someone's wrong for pointing it out. I'm just trying to kind of answer my question now when we have actual proof of what I'm thinking. Shy, I'm not picking on you, don't worry. It just, I didn't know if this reversal was gonna happen here. I thought this got bought up here, and I thought this could have reversed, at least for a few ticks. Just not a good trade overall though. This wasn't a good trade, and this wasn't a good trade either. Nice. All right, guys, I am gonna call it. I've been saying goodbye for last hour and a half, but tomorrow's gonna be a full day stream. Obviously, tomorrow is FOMC, so we're gonna be streaming, and I'm most likely gonna be back for earnings. Don't we have earnings today for Microsoft? Who else is doing earnings today? Damn. Can I make it to lunch and gym before 4 o'clock? Maybe I'll go get a protein shake, go to the gym, so I'm not full, and then get lunch. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, I'm gonna go get a shake, and then at least I'm not working out on an empty stomach. There's a Dominican place by my by my old office. Oh, the shakes are so good. If they were closer, I would get the shakes like 3 times a day. All right, guys. Much love. I'll see you guys on stream tomorrow. FOMC. Gonna be crazy. And again, amazing progress. I am so pumped for this year, and let's keep going, guys. If you're scalping, then it's awesome. A lot of people switch to scalping, their own style, but at least scalping way. And the Ghost Bear. Yeah, we're good, bro. We're good. We had a little dispute earlier, don't worry. Yeah, market rotates 85% of the time. All right, guys. Go check out Nutty if you want. entertainment, and I will see you guys on stream tomorrow again. Hit that thumbs up for me. Make sure you guys subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We're getting subscribers faster than ever. I can't wait till the day that this is my video. I finally drove it, my brand new Porsche 911. But I don't want to look like that though. Bye guys. Later.